Hey guys, it's me. It's Nate. I'm here to play games for you. Hope you hope you're having a good day. Gentle cat jam. I hope you all have a nice gentle cat jam. And that you're having a positive Thursday. I know games on Twitch. It's so weird. I don't know. I don't know. I don't think it'll ever catch on, if I'm being real. But that's okay. I think it's enough. We can all hang out here together and enjoy some time as friends. I'm also pretty excited to come back to this. I'm still really looking forward to the full release a lot. Yeah, this is for anybody that is unaware of Eiyuden Chronicle and what its sort of whole thing is. It's the whole deal is if you're familiar with Suikoden, you know that Konami doesn't really make games so much as they sit on a whole bunch of valuable properties and make pachinko machines. So Suikoden's kind of dead as a series. We almost lost all video games today because a mech piloted by a Zoom call from Suda51 was collapsing into itself under the power of all video games. But he wished them back into existence, so it's all good. But Eiyuden Chronicle is basically a spiritual successor to Suikoden, the Suikoden series, from many of the original team. Now, whether it succeeds in doing that is going to be, we'll have to see. But Eiyuden Chronicle Rising is meant to be the prequel to that game. I'm not gonna lie to you, Edis. I don't get it either. But it sounds like everything worked out for the best. Sometimes you can't solve all mysteries in life. And I think that's the takeaway. That was the plot of Devolver Digital's presentation today. Oh my god. I didn't know there was a Devolver Digital presentation today. I'm gonna have to check that out. They are their game publisher. Suda51. Yeah, indeed. Fucking gasm. Devolver has... The first thing I think of when I think of Devolver is probably Ruiner. I think they also published Katana Zero. The first Suda51 game I can think of is Killer 7. Didn't he do No More Heroes? And that weird Purgatory one? Or Hell one? Yeah, I wish I could, like, off the top of my head, think of a bunch of Devolver Digital games, but I know there's a ton of cool ones. I could probably devote, like, several streams to just doing Devolver games. Oh, that's right, they did they published The Messenger. Minescan, I'm not gonna lie to you, I almost fired up The Messenger tonight too. I was like, what game is I want, like, I still want to finish off, like, the Alan Wake DLC and Control and start Final Fantasy VIII. But I was like, what game have we played that I kind of want to come back to? And I've been wanting to come back to Eiyuden for a month. Even though I haven't had it for a month. But I've been wanting to play it. But, it was like between this and The Messenger. Not to tease it, like, damn, we could have been watching that instead. But okay, it's this old man, something, he can repair the clock tower, but he's grumpy. It's the power of manifestation, Eudis. You've touched one thing, and now you are seeing reflections of it in the world around you. Or it's the algorithm being like, I can see your browser history. Yeah. Oh, there was an old... Okay. There's an old town here called Old Nevaeh that was destroyed. And now this is New Nevaeh on top of it. Which, you know, makes sense. Okay, I've got to go get a great tree bow from the biggest tree in the Great Forest. To repair the clock tower, I guess. Yeah, that's fair. Yeah, I kind of wanted something chill for the night. I think this will be a good pick for it. It's just been an extremely long day. I love the way the enemies flip. Oh, it's... There we go. R2 dashes. Ooh. Oh. They did the Shadow Warrior reboot too? Yeah, Ruiner I love. That is a game that I wish I could get more people to play. It's so good. Broforce. Oh, Gato Roboto too, yeah. I've actually had several people recommend that to me. Did they do Hotline Miami, or was that somebody else? Oh. Reading comprehension. Yo. Reading is radical, kids. I probably said... Get it, Infinite, put it on the wheel. Alright. I can probably just bypass a lot of these enemies. I don't think I have to fight everybody. Oh. Well, maybe I do. I'm still not crazy about this running animation, but I'm getting used to it. Signposts can be found at key points inside dungeons to give you information about where you currently are. Oh, and they also function as fast travel points. That's handy. Yeah, this is really pretty. I like the look of this game. Is there not like a quick button to use items? Or maybe I just... Okay, so I've got resources, I've got a storehouse. Oh, yeah, my friend Pedro. Yo, there's a kangaroo. Yeah, I'm gonna say I'm probably about halfway through Pedro. That's also a pretty fun title. Looking at something? You an adventurer too? Here for the treasure? It's just a straight up kangaroo in clothes. Sure, why not? What's that then? Looks important. That's just a rock. Doesn't look like an ordinary rock though. Wait, you haven't seen a big huge tree in your travels, have you? Nah. Guess it's further in then. Thanks anyway. Hold it, princess. Huh? What? The forest is crawling with monsters today. You go any deeper in, you might not come back out. Monsters? Like the ones I just killed? Yeah, Pedro's really fun though. That's just a I don't even know, like, that's just a game you can load up, play a few levels in, and just enjoy shooting dudes in cool ways. Well, I found a lot of lumber. Which makes sense, I guess. I'm cutting down trees. Yep, this must be the one, alright. It looks angry. Which branch looks best, huh? What the? A menacing boss lies in wait deep inside each dungeon. Once they've been discovered, defeating them is your only means of escape. Watch closely and attack when the enemies reveal their weak point to deal massive damage. Some stronger enemies, such as bosses, are protected by a shield. Until you've broken through the shield, the enemy will take no damage. Pay close attention to the enemy's shield gauge as well as their health gauge. Your Stopack is used to carry items such as healing potions and herbs, which you'll need as you venture through dungeons. If you find yourself in trouble against a strong enemy, check your Stopack to see what you've got. Oh boy. Oh. Oh. Oh no. Alright, we fucked up. I didn't realize he fired that ball at you. No, I didn't. I just checked how many potions I had. Yeah, well, I'm not claiming to be a smart man here. As I've, I believe, routinely demonstrated, I'm a big dummy. I think I can take him this time, though. Yep. I didn't even take a hit. I got a rune fragment, a valuable material necessary for the development of rune lenses. Some resources can serve as catalysts to create a variety of runes when combined with this material. Some items are more valuable than others. When you find a valuable on your travels, you won't be able to throw it away, but it won't take up space in your resource bag. There's a treasure chest over there. I can't get it. Yo, what's up, Smeltastic? Look at a nice haul. Mannish adventurer. It's kind of early to tell if it's like a real Metroidvania. It feels more like an RPG that's just happens to be side-scrolling. It doesn't really feel like it's got like the big Metroidvania type map. Yeah, the girl that looks like Yuna. Yep. Okay, we got the Great Tree Bough. The Tree Fiend. Would have been nice to know in advance, that's all. I'm lucky he didn't pick branches off me. Tree Fiend, impossible. The sorcerer, I warned them. I warned all of them. You alright, old man? Got a moment? Not interrupting something, are we? Shiva, could you spare a few minutes? Oh, that's right. The overuse of rapacious. The rapacious. I mean, rather brilliant acting mayor. What was that? I really hate that word. For some reason. Shiva, this is Gok. Of Outlander Lane. I believe you've all... I'm not even going to... Gokto? Of Outlander Lane. I believe you've already met, but allow me to formally introduce you all the same. I love his outfit. Yo, that man is goals. Smell of gold and promise of fortune drew the sagacious... Seriously, is it Gokto? To New Nevea, where he quickly became the representative for the merchants and adventurers of Outlander Lane. I see, and what brings you both here? I've got nothing to say to either one of you. Shiva, I know you and I don't see eye to eye on the Barrows. Still, I expect you to abide by my decisions. As such, I must ask that you and the other objectors stop causing trouble in Outlander Lane. The stamp card system is going a long way towards building trust between us and the Outlanders. Trust? You don't even know the meaning of the word. If you'd an ounce of sense in your head, you'd chase every last venture out before it's too late. Let's all try to stay calm, shall we? What exactly are you talking about? Too late for what? The evil sorcerer's curse. He's in the Barrows, I tell you. He who suffered the wrath of the gods themselves. He was sealed for a reason. Mark my words, break that seal and it won't just be fiends you'll be up against. It'll be much, much worse than that. Now this sounds like an adventure. You can't put too much stock in those old fables, Shiva. Fables, eh? So I suppose that expedition that went in... Oh, damn it. Fables, eh? So I suppose that expedition that went in were fabled to death, were they? You want our children to go through that too? This town is on the verge of collapse. Mining is beneficial for our people and essential to New Nevea's continued existence. Exactly. And what of your precious clock tower? Surely you could use some strapping young adventurers to help you rebuild it. Isn't that right, young lady? Huh? Yeah, that was the plan, sure. See? Honestly, Shiva, you embarrass yourself. I've got countless young folk tell me every day just how hard they slave away for the good of this town and its residents. How long do you intend to hold out? Think of the effect it will have on your family's reputation. Fine. Please yourselves. Pay no mind to stubborn old men like me. Wait, my stamp. Oh, give me the card. Stamp. We did it. We got a stamp. How goes the stamp collecting, CJ? Not bad, actually. It seems someone told the townsfolk to Use and abuse adventurers, so they kept me busy. They've had me catching rats, cutting trees, a particularly problematic tree in one case. Yeah, not bad. A problematic tree? What do you mean? Elaborate. A tree-turned fiend. I shall have to warn the townsfolk to stay away from the woods. And so Hogan wasn't exaggerating about your strength, I see. Yeah, well, when you're out of your home at 15, you either get strong or get in the ground. Such spirit. This girl could surely take care of, that other matter, don't you think, Isha? I suppose she could. What other matter? CJ, I would appreciate your assistance in improving relations between adventurers and the townsfolk. Oh yeah? How so? With Outlander Lane having long since reached capacity, adventurers have been squatting in the residential district. The trespassing alone would be bad enough, but there's also been reports of fires and other shenanigans. And so Priya's grandpa might have a good reason to be upset after all. Manners are easily kept with a roof over one's head and food in one's belly. Bread in circuses, you know. Unfortunately, this town does not yet have the resources to accommodate and feed Outlanders. As such, I'm sympathetic to their situation, more so than most. Gokto and I have been planning to build an inn and a tavern in Outlander Lane. The locations have already been decided, as have the proprietors. I would ask you to gather the materials they need, CJ. An inn and a tavern, huh? And you really think that's all it'll take to make everyone get along? Money for the town and merriment for the Outlanders, not to mention the promise of a bed at the end of a long day in the Barrows. More adventurers means more artifacts. More artifacts means more revenue. Everybody wins, townsfolk and Outlander alike. Money makes the world go round, as they say. You're not wrong, I suppose. And it must be a real pain for the acting mayor here, having them trespassers make trouble. Even troublemakers can change. Everyone deserves a chance to shine. People, not artifacts, are our most treasured resource. Trespassers, a treasured resource. I've heard it all now. You're an odd one, that's for sure. Is there something on my face? Say no more. I'll see to it you have all you need. I'm in your debt, CJ. I suggest you meet with Rajiv, the innkeeper, and Sarita, the tavern owner, right away. They'll tell you what they need. I'm quite sure you'll find both of them around Outlander Lane as we speak. Outlander Lane, an isolated side street which has been allocated to recently arrived adventurers. As the face of Outlander Lane, and having seen to the opening of the tavern, inn, and various stores, Gokto can often be found there. Excuse me, is this the tavern? How many times do I have to say it? We aren't open yet. Go on now, off you go. You won't get a drop till the place is good and ready. And spare me the puns, alright? If I have to hear people of New Nevea give up one more time. You Nevea shut up, more like. Now shoo, enough nonsense. I'm not even old enough to drink yet. A child? It's the only thing... Oh no, yeah. What's the only thing worse than a rapist? A child. Forgive me, pet. The search is upon these adventurers, so it is. Hungry, are you? I'd love to help, pet. This is a choice, but the cupboards are bare at the moment. Oh no, thank you. I came by because the acting mayor and Gokto asked me to help you gather materials. No, they did say someone would be coming to help. Wasn't expecting such a skinny little thing, though. No need to worry about me, ma'am, so what do you need? Kitchens don't come cheap. Pet. I'll need lightweight lumber to make one worth cooking in. Leave it to me. Stay safe. Pet. That takes care of the tavern inn. That just leaves Rajiv at the inn. Rajiv, he's just a little further down this road. Setting up an inn is going to be a task and a half, no doubt. Pop, pop, pop. I'm trying to land on, like, there's... Just looking at this and running around in it, there's, like, a mood I get from this game that I can't quite put my finger on, like, describing. I don't know, it's like something weirdly nostalgic, but I couldn't tell you why. Awkward is definitely a word for it. Is this the inn? Welcome, welcome. This is the inn, alright. Or will be, at least. Not yet, unfortunately, unless you fancy sleeping under all that rubble. Actually, I'm not a customer, luckily enough. The mayor and that Gokto fella asked me to swing by and see if I could help you gather some materials. Thank my lucky stars. Do you know it's been one adventurer after another poking their heads in and giving me grief since I started setting up here. Was all set to venture out and get the goods myself, but I can't be in two places at once, can I? You sound like you're run off your feet. You can say that again. So, if you wouldn't mind, some heavy stone would really help me get out of a bind. No worries, I'll be back before you know it. Take care, I'll be right here when you get back. I didn't read that pop-up box at all. I always, you know, it's funny, I remember years ago, like, watching streamers, you know, and you'd watch them, like, do dumb shit, like skip tutorials, or miss, some really clearly obvious, hint that the game gives you on where to go. And you go, these fucking idiots. How do you miss that? It's right there. It's right in front of your face. And having spent a year doing this, I completely understand how you do that. Because you look off to the side to check something. You glance over at chat. You want to keep things moving, so you just start pushing buttons. You're trying to think about you're trying to think of something to say to make sure that you don't have too much dead air. So you just shut your brain off for a couple of minutes, and then before you know it, you're like, wait, what the fuck was I doing here? Also, Yeetus, I I agree. Like, I'm sure part of it is like the development team itself, but even though it's not a oh, I just need to go to the grave. There's literally it's literally a quest marker in the top right. What was I gonna say? Even though it's more of like a modern, like it's literally a modern title. Like the graphical effects and whatnot aren't something that would have been, you know, possible on an older system. But it just communicates a feeling that reminds me of like a PlayStation game. And I think there's maybe part of that that just comes from sort of awkward experimental nature of a lot of games from that era, where you would have, you know, localizations that weren't the greatest. So some of the dialogue and story beats just come off awkward. Like Smeltastic said. I'm just gonna juggle this dead bat. Oh, I got more experience for doing that. Yeah, you know what, the music I can definitely see, yeah. Like, so far I will say, like, the gameplay isn't anything that I'm particularly excited about. It's just sort of very straightforward hack and slash. But it does get me excited to see, based on just the presentation alone, the final 100 heroes. Uh, 100 Heroes game. Man, I want to go. I want to go back and play Threads of Fate again. Also, Threads of Fate's not really like a side scroller though. It does have some side scrolling bits. Also, thank you for the drink, Cougar. Quick step forwards to sneak behind enemies. Fair enough. Oh, I can definitely see it. Alright, I got my pieces. Is the big tree still here? Oh, really? Now this I didn't expect. I guess he just hangs out here full of bugs. And you can just come kill him whenever. I legitimately did not expect that. I'm looking forward to hearing more of this soundtrack, though. Did I get experience for it? Now that you ask, I genuinely don't know. Oh yeah, I figured you meant for refighting the boss. I don't know if I got experience for it. Here we are, just like you asked. You're some woman for one woman, pet. Sarita's dialogue might win as the most awkward dialogue in the game so far. Maybe a hot meal and a pint will put some manners on that shower of Egypts. 1,000 thanks. Here, let me stamp that card for you. Fight it again. Seems only right to let you have a say in the menu. What food do you like, pet? Mega katsu curry, the real spicy stuff. Mega cats and what now? Katsu curry. I'm not. Rice curry pork, is it? Not something I could just knock together. Yeah, it is. I've made chicken katsu curry. It's a thing you can just make. Wow, that dude just really went to town. I'm back. I should have everything you asked for. Thank my lucky stars. Hopefully now I won't have to turn anyone else away. I won't forget this, young lady. Here, have a stamp. Do come and stay when we're all set up. I'll make sure you're looked after. I'm all set for your room and board, thanks. Kind of you to offer, though. Is that so? And here I am having you haul materials around. No worries. A stamp's all the thanks I need. Nah, you definitely earned more than that. Now think about how else I could be of service. Feel free to pop by anytime. Feel free to poop. Just go crazy with it. Even just to say hello. I might do that, thanks. You're some woman for one woman. No one should not feel free to poop. In fact, I feel strongly enough about it. Hold on. Yo, what's up, girl? You should also feel free to poop. Everyone's free to poop. Oh, nice. So these gives me temporary stat boosts. But they cost 200. Which I guess isn't too bad. Probably later on. Yeah, my poor quote section is largely ignored. Oh. Food gives you permanent stat boosts. Yo, let's fucking go. So it's like, that's like Odin Sphere shit. The long-term benefits of pooping have been proven by scientists, whereas the rest of my advice has only comes from my own meandering experience. That's so stupid, I love it. Let's see, how many stamps have I got now? 5! 5 stamps. Can you count the stamps? It does feel nice to see it piling up. Plus the townsfolk seem happy to have me around. Alright, gotta go get more. What am I on about? I didn't come here to collect stamps. That was close, almost got sidetracked. Yo, we've been sidetracked for like 2 hours. All the good treasure will be long gone by the time I get this done. Better go ask that acting mayor girl. I helped her out with the inn and the tavern, after all. I was gonna say, there's a lot of stamp slots on here. If the game's just like, yo, you need to fill this out before you can proceed, or we'll never start the game. I did what you asked. Helped get the inn and tavern up and running. Is that so? Thank you. I appreciate it. I got a question for you if you don't mind. Just how many stamps do I need to get this explorer's license anyway? Show me your card. Wow, 5 already. You know, you're only the second person to get this far without giving up. Which is kind of sad, actually. Second, don't tell me everyone else paid the 100,000 bakwa. Of course not. Like I said, most just quit. And the ones that don't tend to resort to more roguish methods. Bribery, for example. Why not just steal the stamp? You dirty you said I couldn't get that permit for a penny less than 100,000 bakwa. Yes, I did say that. Negotiations have to start somewhere. Are they going to sell myself short, am I? Besides, you're useful to have around, but I certainly can't see you becoming a member of our little community. I knew it. Rapacious was too good a word for you. Now, no need for name-calling. Let's get you that explorer's license, shall we? Really? Of course, rapacious as I am. Guys, I get it. You like this word, but... Is this real? It's not some trick, is it? It's real. Relax. We looked it up on stream the other night. It is, it's relatively hard. I think it just means like, what, like greedy. It's real. Relax. Just to be clear, any bribes I may or may not have taken up to now were never for me. Strictly speaking. Every coin went into maintaining this town. God knows we need it. Now then, I must warn you in advance. The town takes no responsibility for any adverse effects you may experience while mining. Any and all expenses associated with your survival must be paid for out of your own pocket. Any artifacts you find will be assessed by our authorized appraiser and taxed at 30% of their value. In the event you are unable to pay in cash, we will collect the tax through the seizure of assets. Should you find cause to criticize this system, you are welcome to leave. I would suggest, however, taking a good hard look at Outlander Lane before doing so. There is, after all, a very good reason so many Outlanders have chosen to gather here. No objections, I presume? Sign here. Get 30%. Damn. This lady's like... she's basically in charge of a slumlord shanty town, hitting people with a 30% tax. I've already seen Outlander Lane, haven't I? You sent me yourself. I know. I'm just reading what's written. Policy and all. You're not one you... There... You're not one you are. There. Signed. Pleasure doing business with you, CJ. Alright, time to find that treasure. The rune barrows can be reached through the quarry, which can be accessed via the town outskirts. A word of warning. The earthquake caused a great deal of damage. I've heard reports of fiends lurking about. Please take care and ensure you are adequately prepared before venturing inside. Fiends in the quarry, too? Might as well give them the keys to the city at this stage. Indeed. The ore in that quarry is New Nevaeh's only source of revenue. With the fiends keeping us from it, we can't even rebuild after the quake. Not to mention, the Margrave has all but left us for dead. We're on the brink of financial ruin. It sounds like you've been having a rough time. To save the town, I made the decision to lure adventurers, like yourself, here with the promise of riches. Bait, if you will. Rapacious, perhaps. But it's the only way to save our town. Well, maybe don't use the word bait when talking about this, yeah? I implore you, CJ, for the sake of our town, lend us your strength. You don't have to tell me twice. You probably should, though. I'm very dumb. Well, I have you, though. I don't really have any cash on me right now. Or ever. So about that mining tax. I don't have to pay that right away, do I? It'd be easier if I could sell some stuff first. Relax, you're not the first adventurer to arrive with empty pockets. I've been looking into establishing a pawn shop. Oh, is that what Squash meant when he said he was the authorized appraiser? No, Squash will be selling accessories. He has made his intentions to do so quite clear, so I've entrusted the pawn shop to someone else. Once it's set up, the pawnbroker will see to the deduction of tax from each and every sale. Anyone who wants to sell will be taxed for the privilege, whether they like it or not. Well, that's a relief, I think. Just a moment. Just a moment, please. Why not? There really is far more to do than we can handle by ourselves. Please do check the bulletin board from time to time, CJ. You'll be well rewarded for a full stamp card, I can promise you that. Is that right? You've certainly changed your tune. But yeah, alright. Besides, it certainly couldn't hurt to have a few more shops around here. Well, it's as much for your sake as it is for ours. I trust you will do your best. You can count on that. Coming for you, treasure. Yeah, CJ's goal at this point, kind of just seems to be Adventure. Taking name at Steam and Nintendo, yeah. Okay, side quests involving the creation of stores and other facilities. Completing these quests will develop the town and increase the type or quality of the products and services available. Side quests involving providing assistance to the residents of New Nevea. Most of the townsfolk have complaints or requests they need help with. Do your best to help them all. Townsfolk frequently post their requests or complaints on the bulletin board. It can be found in the plaza right next to the town office, so make sure to check it often. The town office is a fucking shack. Go fetch some rare nuts. I guess I can fetch some nuts. I'm a nut fetcher. Fetch these nuts. Got 'em. I'm sure the combat will evolve further from what it is currently, but it would be kind of nice to have like a couple more options. Just from like a pacing standpoint, it feels kind of like I don't know what they're holding back on. Well, you know what? Maybe I'll fight the boss again. I'm also starting to feel like I'm not going to find these nuts. Oh, nope, I found these nuts. Those are herbs. Herbs are not nuts. That's lumber. It's a wild bird egg, which is also not nuts. I'm an expert on what is or is not nuts. Oh, they don't respawn either. Oh boy. Well, I guess I can... For funsies here. We'll fight him again one more time and see if I get anything for it. It seems like he adds more attacks. Like this being my third battle with him. Like this bug thing is attacking more. He's still not particularly difficult. I got a giant tree branch. It doesn't seem like I got much, if anything, in the way of experience. I also probably should have paused to see. Let me see if that respawns the nuts. It does not. So it must treat each... yeah. So that visit to the... the visit to the forest must count as a... like a dungeon run. Which is why it gives you the, like, breakdown of what you got. I got this man his nuts. If you support indie devs, if they sell on itch.io, buy there. I did get... okay. Well, I've provided that man with some nuts. So I think we can all feel good about that. The quarry. A cavernous area rich with a large variety of ore just waiting to be mined. Earth monsters prowl the tunnels which extend deep underneath the town, leading to the recently discovered rune barrows in the depths within. Never seen you before. Guessing you're an adventurer here to get rich. Good guess. I'm CJ. Nice to meet you. License? Right here. Looks in order. Give me a minute to open her up. Hey, you'll have to go pretty far in to reach the barrows. Big quake really messed it up. Tunnels caving in left and right. Watch your step, yeah? An explorer's license is necessary to gain access to the quarry. Once inside, a pickaxe is all you need to mine for resources and ore. Isn't that what I have? Is that my weapon? Shit. Oh. Well, at least this map's a little more interesting. It's a rock. Wow! More aftershocks. That was close. Blocked, huh? Maybe I can go around? Nope. I'm only on a 2D plane. Only way up is up and over then. That didn't sound good. It chipped my axe. Not gonna find any treasure like this, that's for sure. Better head back to town. Yeah, it was some aftershock, wasn't it? Were you alright? Of course I wasn't alright. This massive boulder fell from overhead and blocked off the path. I even chipped this blade trying to get over it. Blocked? I can't have that. People need to get in and out of there for work. Some of them probably gonna die down there. Yeah, well. I'll go tell the acting mayor. Take care of things here, will you? Let me know if you find any corpses. Yeah, what a mess. Rough start, eh? If it's a blacksmith you need, there's a good one back on Outlander Lane. A smithy, really? That's perfect. Of course, he hasn't opened up his shop yet. And why even... never mind, I gotta get this fixed. And fast. Oh yeah, it's our buddy Hogan. Yeah, well, if it isn't CJ, how you doing, girl? Sorry, Hogan, no time to chat. Oh, some up. Chip my axe in the quarry, so I don't have to track down the blacksmith. We'll talk about timing. That's supposed to be funny? Whoa. Now, why the attitude, huh? Timing really couldn't be any better. Come along with me, you'll see. You listening to a word I'm saying? I heard you, but come on. Trust me, you'll be glad you did. I'm gonna run on ahead, but don't keep me waiting now, you hear? I'm not gonna lie, I fucking love Hogan's design. I like Cowboy Lizard Man. I want the game to star Hogan. May I present to you our one and only town blacksmith, Tatara. This is the smithy? Sure. When it's up and running, of course. Hogan tells me you helped him down at the inn and the tavern. Don't suppose I could trouble you for a little assistance myself. Can't open up shop till I get this furnace fired up. No problem. Need someone to fix my gear as luck would have it. So what is it you need then? Some iron ore if you don't mind. You'll find it down the quarry among the rubble. Got it. I'll bring back as much as I can carry. It seems my holster axes aren't strong enough to hoist me over rocks in the quarry. Come to think of it, I have an old pickaxe I used to use. It's seen better days, but it should be enough to chip out a few chunks of ore. Thanks, this is exactly what I needed. I don't know about that. You'll need something better to get the really good stuff. There are lots of folks looking to set up shop around here. I think I saw one just such fell in the plaza a while ago. I'd wager somebody will be looking to sell pickaxes. Help them get on their feet, and I'm sure they'll give you what you need. Got it. Thanks for the tip. With this item, you can break open rocks and mine the resources inside them. As you level up your pickaxe, more resources will become available for mining. This game is making me feel that some devs have learned the wrong lessons from MMORPGs, yeah. Right now, it definitely feels like there's slightly too much fluff. And by slightly too much fluff, I mean... that's kind of all there is so far. Like, there doesn't really feel like a sense of... Like, there's kind of no sense of urgency to anything going on. Or drive, or... much of anything. It's just sort of... Go here, fetch this. I want to be an adventurer. This is adventuring. Okay, I still don't, yeah, I can't break that. Establishing every tiny little aspect of extended mechanics with long-winded NPC dialogue and fetch quests. Yeah. Yeah, in general, like, it's another kind of good thing to avoid. It's like, if there's a lot of dialogue in something, it should be, I don't know, meaningful or interesting. And again, a lot of this just feels sort of light and not particularly... It should be more rapacious. It needs to be a little less rapacious. I'm back. This should be enough to get the furnace going, right? Wow, you've got a good eye for this stuff, Missy. This iron ore should do nicely. I owe you one. Here, take a stamp. I want to know who this fucking Chad is. That repairs and builds houses in like 12 in like 5 minutes. Fortify your weapons and armor to improve their performance. I'm just kind of skipping through this now. Hey, it's our kangaroo buddy. He's got a big sword. There was a little bit, here, I could actually... We'll do a... When did I do it? I did it on the Streamiversary, right? I'm almost positive I did. Yep. Checkpoint, alright. If you've got a complaint, take it up with the acting mayor. Yeah, it is basically just like... A young girl descended from generations of... Here's the beginning. The Yeti fucked up the distribution. Load it up. Hold on. I mean, it's literally like less than a minute of... Hey, I've been to it. She beats up some guards in the forest. And... What do we got here? Thieves? I say that. Then she's like, here's a town. They're all over the place lately. I want to become an adventurer. Oh, and there's this fucking bird. Which I haven't seen this bird again. And yeah, that's about all I remember. And a lot of the word rapacious. Alright, now we have a name for the kangaroo. His name is Guru. It's because it's... It's because it's... Because he's a... Because he's a... He's a kangaroo. We'll see, I guess. Okay, she's a treasure hunter. She's looking for a humongous lens. Yes, Guru the kangaroo. Okay, so it's like a rite of passage for her. That's the sort of angle they're going with for the whole treasure hunting thing. Which we are finding out 2.5 hours into the game. Three hours. I guess that's a good time to introduce the main character's motivation for why you're running around doing menial tasks. My pop pulled a massive raw lens from the belly of a fiend. Hey, look, it's a rugged Easterner. This is a bizarre exchange. The second dude from the left has 3 babies stacked on top of each other with a fake mustache. Yeah. Yeah, he is. Alright. Something different gameplay-wise. Different characters can perform useful actions, switch between them when necessary. Normal mode, attack button, simple mode, character switch button. Switching characters at exactly the right time after landing an attack will trigger a powerful link attack. In simple mode, link attacks are triggered automatically by consecutive attacks. Time it right to deal a huge amount of damage. Yay, I beat a quest. I guess. Oh, alright, cool. I can forage mushrooms now. I mean, this is... Okay, so obviously the game has like some pacing issues. The character switching is cool. I do like that. Pace like a drop of pitch, yes. But it's very, I don't know, relaxing. Like this is definitely a shut your brain off and just sort of well, I'm gonna run around and sort of mindlessly do things. Experience. Which, I'm not sure if that's what they're going for. But it's certainly what they've accomplished. Oh, well, no, the squid boss, like the Eiyuden Chronicle type stuff. That game is yet to come out yet. This is the preview for 100 Heroes, or the prequel. I'm definitely not saying like there's anything wrong with that. Like, I'm honestly, as sort of dumb as this is, I wouldn't still be playing it if I wasn't having fun with it. Saw the title and thought this was the janky 64 RPG for a second. Wait, the what? Janky 64 RPG? What? Like... You have... like, Quest 64? Eiyuden Chronicles. I am not familiar with that game. But can I not get the boss item? I have never played Quest 64, so I genuinely have no opinions about it. I honestly, other than like a couple of old magazine articles, I don't even know if I can say I've even seen gameplay footage for it. I've seen like screenshots of gameplay footage. I don't think I have any idea what Eiyuden Chronicles is. They made a retelling of the story on the Game Boy Color? What? Is it like named something different? I mean, I guess I presume it would be. Quest Brian's Journey. I wasn't gonna call you out, but like what? Brian's Journey. What a game. I'm kind of curious. I want to look it up now. I've legitimately never even heard of this game. I'm gonna bet that there probably isn't that much to this game overall, and that a lot of the sort of extra questing stuff is just padding. Strike first, win first, magical cutie missile. Stay back, scoundrels. You've come face to face with New Nevaeh's very own guardian peacekeeper. Guided by Rune's holy light, it is I, Malor, ancient, ardent defender of love and justice. Oh no. The sorrow? Okay. A rune golem laid waste to the town, as the story goes. Well, before our mercs got to your mind. Rune golem? Those things that protect the rune barrows? You've seen one yourself? Never heard about them from my folks, though. Apparently, a bunch of townsfolk volunteered for an expedition down the barrows a long time ago. Got attacked down there. Some of them managed to escape and rustle up a search party. When they went back in, though, no one else had survived. The mayor led the whole thing himself. To this day, his is the only body unaccounted for. Mayor? So the current acting mayor is? Isha? Yeah, she's his daughter. Lost her father to the barrows, she did. She's only young, but you can tell she knows what's what. The bulwark was all her idea. Few people wanted to go back in and find her dad. But she wouldn't have it. Prioritized the good of the town over her own family. That's one way of looking at it. Could be she's just cold-hearted. Alright, we're going to check this. Draw a flesh-colored tube for the legs. If you have to draw them, imagine a water with sausages sticking out of it. Oh, fucking perfect. If there's no decoration on your Lily's head, she will die. Uh, spot on. I gotta hold on. I also need to know what Eiyuden Chronicles is. I have never seen this fucking game. Oh boy. Yeah, it's an ambition. I'm I'm gonna I'm gonna say this game is probably more ambitious than the hardware it's on. Oh boy. Yeah, I do not have a high opinion of the N64 in general, I will say. All right, let's back to the game finally has something interesting. Sure it's a choice. I'm sure it wasn't a choice she made lightly. Yeah, forget I said that. All right, clear off. I'm going to shut the quarry for now. What? Why? Got to seal this up, don't we? You can come back tomorrow. I'm starting to think I'll never get into this place. So this is it for today, huh? First thing tomorrow morning, be ready. I'll meet you at yours. Drew, wait, what do you mean by be ready? I know I look small, but me and these holster axes have come a long way. We're always ready. Yeah, you really are a baby, aren't you? Smithy can make your weapons and armor stronger, yeah? Can I assume... Weapon shop and an armor shop would have upgrades. Okay, so... I guess we go back and find out if there's upgrades that make it easier to move around. I'm sure this means doing another quest to build another building. If there's no decoration on your Lily's head, she'll die. Okay, Isha is not where I expect her to be. There she is. And now we get to see hyper-accelerated building. There's my boy. Oh man, we get to name the axes. What a name. I do like the variety of options on offer here. Who I get to name his also. I mean, there's not really a try butthole. But I like that you can start the name of the sword with of wrath. Of darkness, ball. Or how about a wrath? No, I feel good about this. Bringer of ball. No, this is exactly the kind of goofiness I need. I like that. I like the weapon naming. So far that's maybe been my favorite thing. Holding the attack button. Okay. Oh, she gets a portrait. Time to go back to the Great Forest. I mean, I don't even... Again, this is just sort of a... Oop. What pelts wolf pelts? Time to fetch some help. Hey, we found a new area, I think? I don't think I've been here. Yep. Is it a boss time? Well, that was anticlimactic. Yo, what's up, Gorgon? It is going alright. We're just playing this. This is a game. It's a fetch quest RPG. I'm sure the real game will start anytime now. There is a kangaroo man. His name is Garu. Because he's a kangaroo. And he got a big sword. Alright. I've finally unlocked a blacksmith. An armor shop. An inn. I think I'm kind of seeing... I'm seeing a little bit of what they're going for here. With the... Oh, hey, it's... I mean, remember in Suikoden when you recruited all the people for your city town? And... You know, and that was a thing. Well, this is also that. But I think the principal difference is this is so far just feels like it's just that. Yeah, and the progress is marked by collecting stamps. Maybe I need to go to sleep first? Or not? Like, I checked the bulletin board and it's like, head to the end of residential district interior. But there ain't nobody there. Oh, given by Robert in the plaza. There's Robert. This is... So the quest was to run to that thing. And then to run somewhere else. I'm not faster. I'm moving at exactly the same speed I was before. Honestly, the builder guy is the only one I care about. I want to know his story. There's the bird. Oh, there's our buddy Hogan. Alright. Finally being able to stack up several quests. Whether that's a good thing or not is maybe questionable, but... Alright, there we go. I got the appraiser's spectacles. Alright, I'm not worried about the quarry yet, because we have to help out our buddy Hogan by going to the Great Forest and finding his treasure chest. Watch this be a quest I can't even complete. Yep. Kinda looks like that. For fun, though, I can go kill the great tree again. Because why not? And then I'll leave. Oh. I'll bet that's his treasure chest. I'll bet that's it. Alright, no big deal. Alright, I can craft... craft accessories, I guess that's something. My opinion on centaurs? Like, just in general? Just like, what do I think of centaurs? I don't trust horses. So I feel like I would have a hard time trusting centaurs. I also feel like they'd smell really bad. Maybe that's kind of racist. Is that racist against centaurs? I'm not that concerned about being racist against centaurs since they're not real. Nate is the Chris Walken character from the SNL Centaur skit. You know what? I'm good with that. Alright, this guy wants us to find the magical girl. Which, cool, I guess. I can do that. Well, yeah, if horses can't bathe them... Yeah, obviously horses can't bathe themselves. I guess that makes me wonder, like... If you had centaurs, right? A centaur is not going to be capable of washing its whole body. More than likely. Just based on sort of the general anatomy of the centaur. So, I mean, to be fair, I don't know, yeah, that is a classic skit. I don't know how flexible horses are, but I'm going to assume that horses are not super duper flexible. And by extension, centaurs. So I just imagine in like a fantasy setting, maybe centaurs just have like a communal bathing thing. Like that's just sort of an aspect of centaur culture. Like if they spend time interacting with other races. Come on, attack me. Okay. My opinion on the word rapacious? Boy, do I wish that, I wish the either the developers, localizers of the game had gotten themselves a thesaurus. A thesaurus with more words in it besides rapacious. It's also I don't know the root of it. I haven't, like, looked it up. But it's a strange, ah, shit. Just a weird word. I don't like it. It's not a word I would use. That's my opinion. I'm judgmental of words just based on how I feel about them. Which, yes, that's how anybody judges anything. No shit. But I mean, just like I just get a gut feeling from words when I look at them or hear them pronounced. Like how a lot of people seem to have this opinion about moist as an unpleasant word. Which, for what it's worth, is a word I don't have any problems with. I know. What are some words that you particularly like or don't like, chat? What are your favorite words? What are your least favorite words? For what it's worth, one of my favorite words is voluptuous. Not just because I like what it entails or describes, but just because I like the way the word sounds. I feel like the way it's a word that just by speaking it sounds like it feels like what it describes. I also like corpulent for that same reason. I pushed a lever, and I killed a dude with a shield. This is at least getting, between the added movement abilities, combo attacks, and so on. This is at least getting, like, more interesting to run around these areas. Wait, there's a cookie commercial that, like, spoils decadent. I honestly really like the word decadent. That's really old. Wait, I wonder... No, you can't. No, it's like just out of reach. It's supposed to mean in a state of decline, but everyone conflates the meaning with opulent. Yeah, that's fair. Since I got an A in my computer ethics course, because at one point the professor asked me directly, do you think Paris Hilton is decadent? Paris, what? I think you have to have achieved something to be in decline from it. That is some grade A wit, my boy. My lad. We found the magical girl. The magical girl thinks we are bandits or scavengers or something. Classic misunderstanding. But we have a stamp card, and that proves we're real. So look, all that time wasn't wasted. Okay, she's hunting for lens bandits in the caves. A few days back, a huge raw lens was discovered alongside an equally huge load golem. Okay, but rather than going after the lens, we need to take the tiny, insane, magical girl back to town. And she says no. Yes. I have a feeling this girl is probably our third character. Because we have melee character, and she's magical, so I'm sure it's... yeah. I know, for all I complain about this so far, I'm still enjoying it. Like, it helps that I'm not trying to read all of the bullshit dialogue outside. Or read all the bullshit dialogue out loud. Which, I guess I do apologize for a little bit, like, from the viewer experience, but god, there's so fucking much of it, and it's not that great. But yeah, like, the aesthetically, it's really nice. Oh my god, you can just hop around the map, I don't have to run everywhere? Alright. So we're gonna fight a load golem. That's what we're after. We haven't fought one before. And it's raw lens. It's basically a bunch of magical power smushed together, yes? And fiends with lenses are generally a lot tougher than fiends without them, yes? Seems likely. That's what my dad said anyway. Probably gonna be quite tasty in a fight. Dad didn't say anything about how to take it down by any chance? Nope. Wait a sec. How exactly did he get his hands on a raw lens anyway? What did he do? His best. So that's what I'm gonna do. I knew I should have come alone. Even the best scavengers have to start somewhere. Might not know exactly what to do yet, but I do know we'll have to hit it hard. I guess that's the best plan we got. Don't expect me to stick around if things get hairy, though. I don't fancy dying in a place like this. Guess... Nope, this was not the right way. Oh. Damn it, I just figured out how to get that treasure chest. I should have jumped on those boxes. Well, odds are, based on how many times we have to revisit each location, I will be back here at some point anyway. I gotta work on his counter. Okay, so this is kind of a thing. There's just a limit on what you can... on what you can actually take back with you. Which, not gonna lie, is a little annoying. Okay, can't go this way anyway. Hopefully this is the right way. Looks like it. This feels like a boss fight area. That looks like a boss fight. Well, that was cool. A raw lens. We did it. We got it. Let me see it. Ta-da! It's bloody huge. Well, it's big, sure, but yeah, not as big as the one my dad found. Still not good enough. Whoa, what are you playing at? Could have cracked it. Nah, raw lenses don't crack so easy. Takes special technology to turn it into a rune lens of any use, though. Only a guardian can do it. Only a guardian can do it, right? Guardians. Ancient protectors of the ruins. Guardians? As if I'd know. Never met one. Your family are all scavengers, ain't they? Your pop's pop. None of them ever mentioned guardians. Well, I did ask my dad and my grandpa once. First I ever heard of the guardians. And what'd they say? Said they still didn't know anything. And that I shouldn't bring it up again. You didn't believe them, did you? I did. They didn't know nothing about it. Why would they tell you to keep your mouth shut? Rule number 1 of being an adult: always ask questions. Are you calling them liars? My family. Okay, I'm not calling anybody a liar. Forget it. You're honest, alright? Honestly naive. What was that? Nothing. Anyway, even if you could turn it into a rune lens, you probably couldn't use it. The lens has to choose you. And no lens would ever choose somebody as grumpy as you. The lens gets to choose? What's that about? What do you mean? You don't know anything about lenses? I know people can't be trusted. The only things I trust in this world are the sword in my hand and the coin in my purse. Didn't you read my character description? That's literally what it says. What a boring life that must be. Don't make me laugh, kid. Is excitement going to fill your belly at the end of the day? Rune lenses choose their owner. Believe me or don't. Either way, unless you're chosen, you'll never be able to use it. It's like they're alive. Gross. Some say they are, yeah. No one knows for sure, though. Besides, if you can't use it, no reason to hang on to it, is there? Might as well sell it. Could get a small fortune, depending on the grade. From its size, I'd reckon this one could fetch a pretty penny. Seems like it could be magical, too. If someone knew how, could be looking at about 200,000. 200,000. That's it's not bad. Oi. What? This thing is rare. And potentially powerful. And it's worth a lot of money, I get that, but if someone cared more about them than they did about money, why would that be? What brought this on? Listen, what would someone with all the money in the world want with these things? Beats me. More money? That simple, is it? Or maybe they like shiny things. Like a bird or something? More fool me for asking a child, I suppose. How would I know what rich folk think? Ask them yourself. They probably just want magic power. Magic power. Well, the real work starts now. The barrows await. Let's go. This thing is too small for my pouch. We'd best pile some more in. Enough to drink the tavern dry sounds about right. That's rule number 1. Well, this is kind of cool. Didn't expect the barrows to go so deep. Wild to think this exists under that crummy little town. I smell trouble. Keep your eyes peeled. My nose is never wrong. Something bad's up ahead. The evil sorcerer's curse. Ooh. The what? An evil sorcerer, punished by the gods and sealed in the ruins. Bet it's him. I'll take that bet. Company, eh? Got a problem, mate? You guys smell worse than me. Guru, these are bandits. They're the ones who attacked Hogan. Bandits. The lens-obsessed weirdos the other girl weirdo told us about. Thanks for taking care of the load golem, little lady. Now hand over the lens and we won't have any trouble. Trouble? For you, maybe. Did you forget what happened the last time we met? Well, let's see what happens this time. And they ran off. Great. A runic round. I've seen them once before. Sorcerers who can make them are few and far between, though. Runic rounds? How did bandits get their dirty hands on something like that? Good question. Moreover, how'd they even get in? I very much doubt they've got the necessary paperwork. Must have bribed the lookout or something. Plenty of adventurers around, though. They'd get spotted in no time. Nah, I don't like this. Too suspicious. Let's head back for now and talk to that acting mayor about it. It was just a couple of bandits. You worry too much. I'm not worried about myself. We have to tell the other adventurers and escorts. Easier said than done. Time to put that sword to use. Go, Guru! Go, go, Guru! Give it a rest, will ya? There's far too many rocks. I told you there's too many. I'd break my arm trying to get through that. Alright, time to find another way out. At least interesting things are happening. Now, the annoying thing, of course, is my fucking resource bag is full. Alright, we found a big rock. Even a low-grade rune lens ought to power the rock. And our buddy Guru has a rune lens on him. And we get to do a puzzle. A very, very simple puzzle. Alright, we've made it to the other side. Now there's a farm, which apparently involves doing more fetch questy stuff. Yep. Oh, there's Hogan's treasure. Where do I find agricultural seed? Oh. Well, there it is. Easy enough. Oh, I got a fishing rod. I can actually... The fishing game feels maybe a little bit unfinished. Well, if the tree doesn't want to get bullied, maybe... Yeah, I didn't think that through. Okay, got that. Oh, that's right, I found Hogan's treasure chest. Let's help our lizard friend. What? Hold up, how many fucking stamps are there in this game? Yeah, there's way too much of this. Like, again, visuals are charming. The battles are kind of fun. There's like maybe not enough of it. Yeah, I think the MMO loop is probably a good assessment of it. I would even go so far as to say like there might be something to doing a couple of these to feel like you're building the town up, but one for each of them is just overkill. Like at some point they needed somebody to in development to just say no. To say, you know what, we've got enough side quests. But as it stands, this just kind of feels like side quests the game. And it just sort of feels like wasted potential. Because, like, there's a core of something good here. Ah, we finally get to find out who this guy's name is. His name is Eiyuden. People always talking about how much they think quest logs add to an RPG experience. Yeah. Yeah, you cannot... This is a thing I've discussed before, too, with, like, other streamers. When it comes to, like, the vocal minority saying, like, I demand this, like, you know, you really need to play this or do this thing, and then they do, and then nobody fucking shows up for it. Like, just because there are people you can listen to that say things doesn't like you don't have to listen to people. Like, you can, and then filter through their ideas and do the things you feel like are a good idea for you. But if you just do things with like, hey, I guess we held a poll and everybody likes side quests. This doesn't feel like it's a good idea, but apparently everybody wants it. Alright, we're gonna finally figure out how to deal with these big rocks. I'm glad for it. I'm glad to provide hopefully a rich source of out-of-context quotes. That guy just straight up fucking teleported out of the world. Totally normal. Yeah, I mean, this is, honestly, for fun, I should look up. Because I'm sure somebody's already, I'm pretty sure what's his, Zero, I know was speedrunning this early on. Close to the time it came out. And I'm sure the speedrun is, like, already done. Oh, I would love the How Long to Beat spoiler at this point. $12 hours? 20 on a completionist. Jesus. This game doesn't feel like it has that much content. Wait, do I not have a main quest? It does, because you have to fight the tree 200 times, yeah. Oh no, wait. There's at least, like, a mildly interesting boss fight. Because you have to switch characters, and oh, 100%, yeah. I think it's important to give people a way to take a break from the game, from any game, generally, that they're playing, and jump back in. I think that's actually useful. But I feel like there are better ways to do a side quest log, because it always... Part of it is these are crap. These are crap side quests. I think, I'm not inherently opposed to the idea of quest logs, but I think when it just comes out like a to-do list, it's boring. Arguably, even when you have side quests and off-quest things that are well designed. Um, I'm cool with the idea of like a character journal. You know, I think that's a cool way of doing it. Where the way in which somebody logs their activities for the day is something you could review and would be in like the character's voice in a sense. That's cool. I'm good with something like that. It's a much more organic way to give a player something to review. But a to-do list sucks. It's efficient, but it's boring. And so far, the gameplay loop here is just fetch a thing, get reward, numbers go up. Unlock merchants to sell numbers of 2 to add and get more numbers. And I just want to find one quest that isn't go find a thing. I'm glad I didn't pay full price for this. IGN gave this a 7 out of 10. Of fucking course they did. I'm gonna say this is a 6. Maybe a 5. I think the art and this... Yeah, I think the art is nice. But that's about where it begins and ends with me. The gameplay is pretty rote. The side quests are bland. The writing is, at least up to this point, pretty amateurish. Like, it's both... It's a combination of, like... It's a combination of being way too wordy and saying nothing. And I mean, the fact that you can jump around the map to speed up the fetch quests, which I wasn't even doing before, is nice. But it also feels like a concession that was necessary, or a leftover like debug thing that they just needed to speed up the gameplay, because of how tiresome it is to run back and forth. Like, imagine if the last 4 hours I was just wandering around the town and it already was built up. Also, Cougar, I did see your drink. I'm sorry. Thank you for the drink. I got distracted by IGN giving this a 7 out of 10. I will thank you for the drink, Smelltastic. I'll take a second one. It's the sort of thing with it. Yeah. The big thing, we talked about this like kind of during Final Fantasy VII a little bit, is like one of my big things with games is like the extent to which they respect a player's time. It's okay for something to be like, in a sense, you could argue that like something being extremely hard doesn't respect a player's time, but that's something I disagree with, because then you're sort of there for that difficulty. And whether or not it respects your time is basically based on how the fun of it is how quickly you can sort of complete the challenge that's in front of you. But something like this, there's nothing much I can do other than menu faster. Or in this case, I just don't have the money to create an earth rune. So I have to go do other shit, so that now that I've unlocked the thing that allows me to move forward with the game. Well, the thing with Suikoden was, there were characters and additions to the castle and building them up that you just couldn't get until you progressed forward with the main storyline. So, like, at most, you know, you'd recruit, I don't know, 5 or 6 people here and there, and then you were continuing to sort of move on with the storyline. This feels like it's all recruiting and all building, and like it just drags. Like, I'm gonna go so far as to say, like, even all of these quests and stuff like that, ooh, this hurts to say, but all of these sort of like build the town, fetch the thing quests wouldn't even be so bad if there was just more shit in between them that felt like real content. Which I know is the opposite fix. Like, the solution is just don't create these kinds of quests to begin with. But when it's nothing but that, I feel like that's a big part of your problem. I do kind of have... I've got a little bit of a theory for why it's like this. And my suspicion is that this was just sort of created out of obligation. Like, and that I think that's dumb. So there are... So there's an Eiyuden Kickstarter, and one of the stretch goals was a bonus game. And I don't know if it was one of those, like, we didn't think we'd actually hit it, or what exactly. But it just kind of feels like, shit, we have to make this thing. Let's do it while using as little resources as possible. And that's why everything sort of repeats. What I think we're probably working towards here is a town that will be a thing that exists in the final game. It's $15 full price. So it was $7 for me as a backer. Oh, that's a new move. I was expecting more traditional style battle system. Yeah, well, again, like the 100 Heroes game is supposed to be more of the that's what it should be. And they've always said like and they have said it from early on like Rising is just going to be its own thing. That like this should not, you shouldn't take this as like this is what 100 Heroes is going to be, which is cool. I'm good with that. This was always sort of, I guess, envisioned as or meant to just be, hey, this is a side game. Okay, yeah. No, yeah, 100 Heroes is going to be like that, or based on what they've said. Just hey, it's an RPG. That's what it's that's what it's going to be. Well, how in the which is why I've said, like, I think we're building a town that will be in the final game. Because this is meant to be like a prequel of some sort. Well, I finally got this treasure chest. There we go. I mean, I guess this is the prequel of the town that will probably be in 100 Heroes and not the story of 100 Heroes, because there's not much of a story. Yeah. And that's just it. It's like, yeah, there's just not much here. That honestly, Brooks, like that's my legit concern. Because like if 100 Heroes ends up coming out and being like, oh shit, an actual good Suikoden spiritual successor, then playing this and not having the context for it is not a good primer for that. Yeah, this feels like a... how would I put it? What is it, like is it like a showbiz phrase, like always leave them wanting more? This is a kind of situation where it's like, you don't want to you don't want to put yourself out there and be like, man, we really left him wanting less. This feels like Animal Crossing. Yeah, and that's also one of the reasons. I don't care much for like Animal Crossing or Harvest Moon or a lot of those types of games because it's just doing chores, and I experience enough doing chores in my life. I also just realized that the stamps that it sells silver underneath them. Which means it's probably going to upgrade to like a gold card or something, and then there'll just be more stamps to collect. Well, and the sad thing about this too is you get a house. The game just straight up gives you a house. You have a place to stay. But it doesn't... again, I get the appeal of like builder type games. You can, I mean, you can make the same connection about like Minecraft or even again Harvest Moon, because you can set up your farm kind of how you want it to. It's not that I don't get the appeal of them at all, but it's just at the end of the day they still just boil down to do chores. Or at least that's how they feel. That's how they feel to me. But yes, honestly, if the game added if it was like, okay, you do all these quests and you could, I don't know, customize the town layout, or fucking, I don't know, like fill your room up full of bronze ore. Again, it's not better. Where do you even check how much money you have? Oh, storehouse. Alright, I still need like 300. Honestly, this experience has mostly just kind of made me sad. This game should be better. And it just ain't. I was really looking forward to this. And I was hoping it just sort of started rough with some fetch questy stuff to get the town going. But then it's like, okay, it's going to take off, you know? It's really going to jump up after this. Completing your stamp card will develop your town. Not only that, brought closer together through their efforts, the party will make greater use of link attacks. You will, of course, be given a new stamp card. Yeah, the music continues to be nice. I think part of it is probably, I hate to say this, because I don't know this for sure, but I think part of the drive to put something like this out while using a minimum amount of effort and resources is to use this game as additional fundraising towards making the game they actually want to make. I don't know that. but it's hard for me to say that because, like, I don't know how much revenue this really would have generated versus what it would have cost to make. My suspicion is that it's just using resources that they already had for 100 Heroes. Like I had said, I think this is just sort of, hey, this is going to be an area in 100 Heroes. And we've kind of already got all of these sprites made and town models made. And we can just sort of do a good enough title without doing a whole lot of extra work. Who's the adventurer? Oh no. Oh no, Eiyuden. Is this game commenting about itself? Have I totally missed the point? Though being self-aware doesn't make something good. It just makes it self-aware. Like, just because you've made a thing that slightly. Very slightly. Do I have enough stone? I need one more stone. Really? Come on. There's a YouTuber you used to watch that made a fun water joke. That it's spelled backwards as naive. It's a pretty famous one. I mean, I like it. I do enjoy the fact that people have noticed this about the word. Okay. So I'll just go back to the Great Forest and then fast travel to the cave. Yeah, it's, you know what? That's a good way of putting it. It is that kind of, it's like, well, I guess you did it. Oh, Momo. She reached her paw out and reached for you when you walked past. What's that? Nope. She's old and washed up. What was more exciting, this or Sephiroth is more exciting than this? At least with Sephiroth I could die. There was the possibility... With Sephiroth, there was the possibility that, like, I would lose, and I would have to do it again and be angry. But this is just sort of a murky grayness. Like, it's a thing I've oft repeated, but it is the worst thing a game can be is boring. It's not horrifically bad or horror or very hard. Certainly not very good. But the worst thing a game can be is boring. um, where it's just not great at anything. And right now, that's what this feels like. What frustrates me about it is that aesthetically, it has good things. It just feels like wasted potential. Sephiroth was annoying, but he was more exciting than this. I really hate being so down on this game, but I feel like it deserves it.